Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It is the Yolwan Bakhluth Hour, playing my favorite game, and probably not my favorite way of playing it, which is we'll be looking at the fan translation a little bit. Where's my camera? Here's my camera. Good morning, Ark. Are you ready for the spicy lungs? That would be the worst alternate title for Breath of Fire. You know, it kind of gets there. How you doing? So, yesterday, I beat Breath of Fire 2, the original translation. Got all the endings, and I had been playing it off stream to take screenshots of all lines of dialogue that I could. Anybody wanna hazard a guess as to how many screenshots I ended up with? I thought it was gonna be in the tens of thousands, but it's not that much actually. Hey Oham, King Midas. I don't feel like everything I touch turns to gold. But thank you. I got way more than 500 screenshots. You're off by like orders of magnitude. Well, regardless. No, not more than tens of thousands. No. It may be orders of magnitude is a term that I'm using inaccurately. Which, speaking of using terms inaccurately, that is something I suppose I want to talk about, or am here to just figure out for myself. Which is to say, so Breath of Fire 2 has a bad translation. Straight up. Like, it has so many spelling mistakes. It has mistakes as to yes or no when you're choosing a dialogue option. It has all kinds of pronoun problems, making it unclear from line to line who is being referred to, and so on. I was always under the belief, or I was always of the opinion that the translation is good enough that you can understand what it's getting at, even if it's flawed, even if it's misleading. You understand the important parts. But as I completed my replay yesterday, I have some new questions and concerns, and I have some new thoughts, and I may need to play through all of the fan translation to resolve all of the issues that I have in my mind, because most of the things that I'm thinking about are stuff that only shows up really at the end of things. So we're playing the fan translation if you don't like it, because I want to compare. Like, if I am going to make some sort of video essay or argument based on the original translation, I don't want my argument to be immediately, like, dismissed or disproven, at least in the minds of commenters, by saying that, well, the fan translation says it differently, so your argument is just based on the original translation being bad and inaccurate. So there are a number of lines and events where I want to compare what the fan translation does, how it handles the same material. I suppose that's the long and short of it. We could start arguing semantics about other stuff, kind of regardless of where we are in this game right now. It's been a real long time since I played the fan translation. Fan translation, I'll be like, you go fetch your Kawaii Moto from the field up north. I don't remember that part. I do kind of like that we have a run button. I never felt like I needed it. Haven't played this one, they just always pick the most bizarre words to leave in Japanese. I don't think that there are any Japanese words left into this one. If anything, the original translation is guilty of that, because one or two NPCs, when talking about whale cakes, called them whale cakes Kujira Manju. Could you go look for you and make sure she doesn't get into trouble? Why me? It is. I'm pretty sure that one is just like a straight up no. And the original, God Fist, smacking you down. Don't recall ever teaching you to allow those precious to you to come to harm. This is a really clunky sentence, honestly. I don't feel like Ganon necessarily needs to be this, not exactly highfalutin, but poetic? You don't use words and sentences like this in common speech when talking to like a 6-year-old. Right? You kind of need to be a little more straightforward. Like, this is more like it. Anything else? So I have a screenshot button on my controller. So I can just press down on the left analog stick at any time. I don't think I needed to take a screenshot of any of that for a future video essay or something. Rough out there, kid. If you want to go on a nature hike, find a grown-up. Nature hike? See, that sounds like... It sounds like we're embellishing on the script. But I don't know. Weird, unrelated thought, but I wonder how much of Ryu in Breath of Fire 3 growing up was inspired by Ryu growing up in Breath of Fire 2. I think there is a lot in 3 that actually echoes of 2. And I feel like there is stuff in this game that you kind of look differently on, or there are. If you don't take these games in isolation, but rather compare them to each other, you can kind of see like, oh, you're iterating on this idea here. You're doing this with that. Like there's definitely something going on with the connection of Ray Breath of Fire 2 and Tipo Breath of Fire 3, and their role in the story. Wait, say that line again. Okay. This is an interesting line. This, you know what? I'm gonna take a picture of this one, actually, and let me just confirm that my button is working. Yes, it is. So, the timeline of this game, I don't think is super duper important for a lot of stuff, but if we are interested in Yua and her identity, if the mystery of what happens to Ryu's sister is central to the plot, or is like a central mystery, then and we need to establish all of the things that we know about her. A lot of it is gonna come in relation to what we know about Ryu. And you know what we know about Ryu that isn't in either of the English versions? Do I have the ability to display an image real quick? Do I need to make a thing? Okay. I should have thought of this. I should have thought of this sooner, but let me take a screenshot that I took from the Japanese version of the game. Am I totally spoiling everything that I'm doing with my future video essay, should one ever come to happen? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, wait a minute. Is this gonna show up immediately if I click this? Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Perfect. Alright, so here's something we know about Ryu. We know his birthday is May 1st. We know that canonically he is he is 16 years old. So 3 years ago, when the dragon showed up, he was 3 years old. And even before Yua was born, you know, Ryu had the same child sprite. He was talking in full sentences. You know, he was pretty dang well developed for a 2 to 3 year old. And then the moment that we see Ryu's mom in the flashback turn into the dragon, spoilers, like, Yua basically needs to be a newborn. And like, she the only thing she can say is like goo goo gaga. Like, she doesn't even say gaga, she can only say goo goo. It's like basically newborn. So in the timeline of all this, what I'm getting at is, if we are looking for Yua, if we're looking for Ryu's sister in the future, in the main game, once we're past the black and white part, we're looking for a 13-year-old. That may or may not matter much, because anime age is whatever it is, but it's there. Now, we could perhaps also look for hints from the blood type, but if Ryu's blood type is A, that is one of them blood types that doesn't necessarily tell us anything about the parents. A sibling could just as easily have A or B or AB or O blood. Like, we don't have enough information there. Now, what is super interesting and is the semantics that I want to be talking about is how the Japanese version gives Ryu the title of the Fatal Child, and seemingly uses that synonymously with Destined Child, because Destined Child is the line, or is the choice of word that pops up like in the end credits, and surely all of the versions. I don't know. I don't remember if the fan translation made any changes to the credits. You think it's a mistranslation of fated instead of fatal? But anything, they used the wrong word? Well, the fan translation did use fated during the intro, which I noticed. And I... Like, it's certainly plausible that it is a mistake. And Fatal Child only appears in the Japanese version. So maybe it's not super important to the canonical English version if we were considering them completely separate. But I'm entertaining a few different possibilities. But the first thing that I, as a non-native speaker, want to put out there as a question, as maybe food for thought, is there a distinction between the words destiny and fate? Or are they used completely interchangeably? When would you use one word rather than the other? Do they mean the exact same thing, but the words have different origins in different languages? Is there some nuance that I'm missing? Oh, hey, this is interesting. Always thought you two were inseparable. I don't... What does this guy say in the original English? In the original, he simply says, "Are you taking care of Yua?" Them being inseparable, I don't know if that implies something more about their relationship as siblings that we haven't really gotten to see. Hey there. Proud to be the son of Father Ganner. Magic Satyr and Living Legend. So, interesting thing about this guy, in the future, when you come back later, in the colorized world, he will identify himself as the mayor, and that his name is Ross. There is a rich man in Breath of Fire 1 called Ross. I believe he is the one who grants you access to a ship, which then leads you to meeting Gobi. And that Ross is apparently a Breath of Fire 1 mistranslation or truncation of Rosewater, as in a reference to Kurt Vonnegut's his book God Bless You, Mr. Rosewater. which is one of the Kurt Vonnegut books that I have ordered and still not received, so I don't know anything about it. But it might be one of the several Vonnegut books that has the character of Kilgore Trout in it. So there's that. Yeah, we got color. Look at these contrasting oranges and blues. Look at you getting to be all movie trailer with these butterflies. Do we ever see these butterflies again? With these little flowers? Suppose you don't. I don't think we do, actually. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, Death Blow instead of special is also one of those things that I feel like is... It's like a little too edgy. Or something. And Stand Back doesn't sound quite as urgent as Look Out. I'm pretty sure Ganner says Look Out. The original. Commendable behavior. Yeah, like he's really trying to grow Ryu's vocabulary here. Yeah, in the original, Yu is more blunt in saying, Mama's dead. Which... I don't know. Children are allowed to be blunt. Like, she's 3 years old. I mean, maybe a 3-year-old doesn't know what death is exactly, so... whatever. Okay, yeah. I suppose I like this. This question was always phrased a little ambiguous in the original, and the subsequent reaction from Yua is... well, whatever. So here's Yua agreeing with Ryu that Ganner is wrong. That is this disagreement thing really hard for out of context lines to be translated accurately in the original. Isn't it interesting that the Yua sees her mom in her dreams, and whereas Ryu seems consistently to have this nightmare eye show up? Is there something more we can compare and contrast there? Conclusion, mom is a nightmare eye. Wouldn't that be something? You some kind of ragamuffin? Come on. Who would write ragamuffin in 1990 whatever? Filthy lying urchins. It definitely feels like the script is being embellished on. Did you fall off? Fall off of a hay cart. Off of. Doesn't look great, and did you have to change Father Hulk to Father Halk? Come on. How dare you deny us the "oh yeah, brother, let's praise God" bit? Yeah, I really embellished. I do not for one moment believe that the Japanese script talks about whipping skinny little butts. Yeah, that guy says the same as the other guy. Cursed child. Why cursed? Interesting. What does she say in the original? In the original, she says, "Who is this child? Strange kid. Gives me the creeps." Is the fan translation trying to... Ted Woolsey's that you? Maybe it's a little Ted Woolsey. Ava... Orphans, drunkards, criminals, harlots, all of society's refuse. Again, you wouldn't quite be saying all of this to a child, and you wouldn't be implying drunkenness in a 1990 video game. Personally, I'm a fan of Woolsey translations. I mean, I'm not gonna go out of my way to say that his translations are bad. I don't have a great sense of everything that he's worked on. Like, I'm thinking of Final Fantasy VI and how "Son of a Submariner" is like a fun line, like an iconic line. That there's a little flavor to the Super Nintendo translation that I don't know is present in the GBA and onward. Without it going all Victor Ireland on us. If you played a Working Designs RPG, you've played every Working Designs RPG because they all sound and feel the same. Like you're gonna talk to an NPC and they're gonna talk about Thigh Masters and Yo Mama jokes and Bill Clinton and I don't know what. Hate Working Designs, even their translation side. Why do they feel the need to make the games they touched impossibly hard? Impossibly hard? Is that a... Huh. So the most recent Working Designs game I played was Albert Odyssey, Legend of Eldian on the Saturn. And my understanding is that Working Designs made it easier by increasing your diagonal movement speed and by giving more EXP, at least from boss fights. Maybe regular fights too, to cut down on grinding. So in that case, they made it much more tolerable, playable. Made major changes to Silhouette Mirage. Never heard of that one. Other changes made the game ridiculously hard. Lunar 2. Yeah, I think I've heard the critique towards Lunar in particular. Lunar being perhaps their most notable game that they worked on. Did they do the Sega CD version or just the PlayStation versions of Lunar? I'm guessing they did both. I played Eternal Blue on Sega CD and Silver Star. Honestly, I only played the Game Boy Advance version to completion. So, oops. Silver Mirage, a fantastic platformer. Okay, that would be why. I don't know about it. I don't play platformers. Now, see me again on Sunday when I play my 3,000th hour of Mario Maker. Play all pitiful, getting in the good grand Robin Blind and run like hell. Again, you wouldn't be putting hell into the script like right up front in 1990 whatever. Yeah, script feels really embellished. I'm gonna say no to you. He's got bigger fish to fry. Why? I'm sure that there is no there's no idiom like that in there. Don't have the time, the energy, or the inclination. But that entire sentence is so redundant. If anything, it sounds like I like this line that social media users will employ to dunk on other people, like, I don't have the time or the crayons to explain this in a way that you would understand. Like cold, cruel, and where is this coming from? You want out of this backwoods outhouse. Again, these lines. You can write it, but you can't say it. Backwoods outhouse, backwoods outhouse, backwoods outhouse. That gives my lips a workout saying that. Gonna smell like church. And there's my raid alert, as you all know. Okay, so here's something that the fan translation does better. The snoring sound effect being just Z's rather than By the way, Ark, you make any more progress on Deltarune? Now we get homesick, let's keep moving. Smells like a rainstorm. Better get out of this weather and fast. Almost done with chapter 3, just last boss and secret boss left. Okay, cool. So, but you're not in chapter 4. Yeah, there's stuff in chapter 4 I might have wanted to ask about or reference. Okay, so the rain does not change the line for going back to town. I also love that diagonal rain like it's out of a Russian movie. Good thing I pilfered that candle. Who says crime doesn't pay? That we're just fabricating new lines. See that? Canine instinct. Yeah, that there are no canine instincts in the original. Bosch definitely does not threaten to pee on your leg. And this is not something that would be in 1994. Is it 1994? Did Breath of Fire 2 come out in 1994? In America? Let me just... That's the Game Boy Advance version. Now, 1994 was the Japanese release, and then 95 in America, 96 in Europe. Yeah. 94 and 95. 94. Going by what GameFAQs says. Didn't know it was that late. Yeah, that is one of the reasons why the translation in particular is rushed. Maybe it also explains a little bit of why the ending of the game is rushed, in my opinion. Is that Capcom wanted to be done with the Super Nintendo. They wanted to have no further commitments there and get all in on the PlayStation. Moonsteer. What does this guy say? You are the one? Statement of fact? If you are indeed the fated child? Okay, so we are seemingly using fated child consistently rather than destined child in the fan translation. Odd that Blueberry here is given like a statement of fact, like you are the one, you are the fated child, whereas the original I mean, the original is weird too. But what the original says is, it starts with a question. Barberry says, "Are you saying you are the one?" He says, "If." Well, the previous line, the one not currently on screen. He said, "So you are the one." No question mark. Like, he said, "Statement of fact, so you are the one." And if you are indeed the fated child, then you must prove your worth. So here's the other weird thing about this. Are we not in agreement that the demon eye that shows up in the dreams is Barberry? Is this guy, this demon? If there is already some kind of telepathic communication between this demon and Ryu, then, like, he should know. Okay, yeah, I guess I never knew what to make of those dream sequences in particular. Go forth, Ryu. Go forth and open the gate, fated child. Alright, and this is all from the original translation, and as far as I know, unchanged from the Japanese. So here's what I'm thinking about, and this might give any future video essay that I would make away. But one thing that I'm thinking about a lot is, what is the destined child, or the fated child? What does it mean? If Ryu is the destined child, why is Ryu the destined child? The demon screeches, "You are the one." Our first introduction to the concept comes from the demon. And what we learn at the end, especially if Ryu beats Barberry in one-on-one combat, is that essentially the reason that he let Ryu live was that he wanted to use Ryu to open the gate to let the demons out of hell. and not figuring that Ryu would become strong enough to defeat all of the demons. Destiny's Child's R&B girl group with Beyonce? Oh yeah. This, I know. This is already, like, a one-off joke that I'd put into the video. Like, is the changing of the phrase from Destined Child to Fated Child just to get away from Beyonce? It's Final Breath of Fire 2. I'm pretty sure that they did music before 1995. Didn't they? Do I have my timeline wrong on that one? Destiny's Child formed in 1990. Their first singles are like 97. Huh. Interesting. What were they doing for 7 years, 8 years, before they got their first single out? Huh. No job too small, no fee too large, that's our motto. You just entirely inserting brand new sentences. Like, in the original script, Bo just says, we're full-fledged workers now. Probably doing... They were probably kids doing music in their garage. That might be right. I have no idea how old these peoples are. Yeah, hang on. Beyonce born 1981. So if they formed in 1990, she would have been 9 years old at best. She was born 81, then... And she wasn't even an adult when those first singles started popping off. Yeah, wow, weird. Lost Pad, you making fun of us? You did say no job too small. This isn't the job, this is the peanut gallery. I'm sure somebody finds this this writing fun and charming, and it isn't taking away from the main plot points. But it's just so embellished to me, who has played the original. I mean, yeah, I'm feeling a little bit of that Working Designs flavor, where it's a little like you're trying to parse what is the game and what is the translator putting more on it. Fear not your ladyship. Your Susie's in the capable hands of none other than Bosch, soother of savage beasts. This is so lavish. If there's such a thing as karma in this world, you're going to need it. I don't know. $500 any reward for bringing the pet home. Don't disappoint me. Yeah, okay, that one seems accurate. Right, life pills are called ammonia. I gotta get used to all of that. Do you do Windows too? What? Cleaning, laundry, cooking. Got a little monster at home he's taken care of. Can I hire one of you to babysit him? Oh boy. What's the oddest job you've ever taken? Never mind, I don't want to know. Honestly, that might be... That seems different from what the original translation says, where he's like, I don't want to do any weird stuff. Implying that he himself is a ranger. I don't know. Hey, Ocean! Monsters get stronger the further north you go. Better stick around town if you want to stay safe. Okay, this probably makes more sense than the original translation. This game has some problems with cardinal directions and stuff. Yeah, hang on. Wait, is this... Does he say anything else? No. Everything he says fits into one text box here. So, the original text goes like this. There are many monsters in the northern part of this village. Like, there's monsters in the village, which... I don't know, are we foreshadowing Trout? No. No, we're not. That's just a mistake. Like, I don't know what you're looking for, but I suggest you don't go north. So the original means to say that there are strong monsters, you know, north of the village. So, yeah, I'm kind of feeling a little bit of maybe this fan translation does a better job with some of the NPC filler text, but then the main story is embellished a ton. If somebody says a special character wandering around Mount Futabi. Wait, why is it Futabi and not Fubi? Mount Futaba. That's where you go for your Persona 5 stuff. Not exactly the penthouse suite. The beds come free with the room. And original script does definitely not talk about penthouses. What's up with this translation? So this is a fan translation that I believe originally came out in like 2008 or so, 2009? No later than 2010, I want to say. Actually, I don't know if it's still... Is it still super easily available when it was first published? Let's see. Let's see on ROM hacking. Okay, 2009. Maybe that's the most recent update of it. 2009. So, like, what is up with this translation? It's slightly damp. Okay, that is different from just saying it's wet. Slightly damp sounds like it's wet, but it's wet sounds like pee or something. Where do I begin with this translation? Well, it gives us a run button, which is why I'm moving so fast. But like the original translation had a lot of problems. Like every possible kind of problem existed. Like this line of dialogue is a good example. Monsters get stronger further north you go. This is good. Like, it's telling you of danger outside of the village, outside of town. Whereas the original translation says that stronger monsters in the north of town. Like, there are demons in here where it's safe. Like, there are errors. There are problems with the original script. But also, like, the original script is... Or the original English is, like... is like so like it's dry. It is so straightforward. Like it is basically a one-to-one translation. Is my understanding. I think I have a comment from this translator somewhere. Did I bookmark that comment? Did I? Or do I have to go digging for it again? Okay, there's one comment from this translator man, but it's not the one I was looking for. I need to dig up that comment again, because the translator has basically said that the original translation is like accurate to a fault. Like, it's such a one-to-one translation that grammar problems creep in. What have you. And so this fan translation is trying to, you know, add a little spice. Like, not be full of tons of redundant punctuation, not have unclear pronouns for people and places, not have cardinal direction problems. Adapt change the names of items to be more in line with the later games in the series. Ryu learned rest. I really prefer to call it time warp, because that's what it does. Also, I don't like that they... This is always going to confuse me, because there is a spell called Heal in the original translation, and it cures status ailments. Pronouns, this translation makes Breath of Fire 2 woke. Breath of Fire 2 was always woke. And there's a man. There is a terrible womanizer who was exiled to an island, and he will only help you if you let him talk to some of your hot lady friends. So either you put Nina or Kat in the front of the party to go talk to him to convince him to help you. If you use anybody else, he won't. Which is really weird, because you can have Blue, aka Dees, at that point, and all of your party members are commenting on how beautiful she is, but this womanizer doesn't acknowledge her at all. I mean, you could argue that it's because she's a secret character or whatever. But he also doesn't accept Spar. Unless Spar transforms with the water shaman to look like a little mushroom girl. Then he's into it. So there is gender fluidity, ambiguity, something in a 1994 Super Famicom game. Got past the point I'd reached before in Earthbound, by the way. Nice, nice. Where about you at now? Got to the third-year Sanctuary location? Okay. 3 down, 5 more to go. Okay, I'm not looking necessarily to be grinding for levels right now. I'm hoping to spawn some hunting spots. I want to hunt some boar and sell their roasts so I can afford better equipment. Why isn't anything showing up? I'm having much worse luck with this in the fan translation than I did in the original. I was getting hunting spots all over the place. Here we go. Nothing like doing a little complaining. And it's a hunting spot with no hunting in it. Also, that's interesting. Your run button doesn't work in hunting spots. I didn't remember that. Didn't know there's a whole village full of those little guys from Smash Bros. Wait, little guys from Smash Bros. Wait, the hunting spot spawned inside the tent. That's... I didn't know that could happen. So I couldn't actually get into the hunting. Mr. Saturn. Yeah, you're super right. Everybody loves Mr. Saturn. Mr. Saturn is so great. Just the idea that you have these characters that get to talk in a completely different and unique font. Like that adds such flavor. That is such a video game thing. That is something you couldn't have if a game was voice acted. Found roast. Heck yeah. Love to wait 3 minutes to get in. Oh yeah, that's a good password. You know, Breath of Fire 2 also has a wait 3 minutes to get in thing, but it's a big secret. Anyway, I don't think that I'm gonna stream all of this fan translation. I kinda just wanted to... I kinda just wanted to get a little bit of the start going. Maybe the real Breath of Fire was bound to the earth all along. You say that as a joke, and yet... You know, I could easily be convinced to keep playing all of Breath of Fire 2 if you wanted to see a full playthrough of the retranslation. I'm leaning towards not doing that. I just had to do this today because I beat the original translation off stream yesterday, and I wanted to compare a few things. It's been a very long time since I've seen this translation. Wanted a little bit of a vibe check and a few particular things. And like, I couldn't wait because it was bothering me. It was in my mind. But also, I really don't know if I want to keep doing Shining Resonance on stream. I have the feeling that it might be very repetitive in terms of the gameplay loop. and I feel like the story might not be very interesting. Or if it is, then it isn't presented in a very interesting way. Does this translation have the Whoopi Goldberg reference? Probably. But I don't think we can find out today. Maybe we can? Maybe? Actually, I think I know for a fact that that Whoopi is still a Whoopi, but spelled more correctly. Because Shion has spelled Whoopi correctly in chat. W-H-O-O-P-I. Whereas the original English spelled it as W-O-O-P-P-I. Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure that I've seen Whoopi listed as the name in on the Breath of Fire wiki, where they're comparing the translations. Why am I not getting any friggin' hunting spots? The question is though, if I'm not streaming all of this translation, and if I decide that Shining Resonance is not actually stream worthy, what the heck am I gonna stream? Are you all ready for Chrono Cross? Because I might just switch on over to Chrono Cross. Found beef. Yeah, I didn't get to it in time for it to still be a roast, so it just changed to beef. Less valuable. Fortnite? No. Alright, we got a roast and a beef. Pretty good. Yeah, beef sells for 100, roast sells for 200, so you want to pick that stuff up real fast. Do I have all of the best stuff for Ryu? No, I don't. Now I do. Headband, Iron Band. No, wait, I don't have the tanned armor? Dang. I could sell the ammonia. Don't want to, though. I would just need one more roast. Just one more roast. Here, piggy piggy. Okay. Don't mess with me now. You just run towards the middle. No. Hunting deer is hard. Also, I prefer the original name of Gonghead for these because you'd think you'd think a 1990s game wouldn't be referring to real guns too much, but on the other hand, we have characters named Kalashnikov and whatever, so. But I think the later games also call these enemies Gong Heads. Weren't they called Gong Heads when I fought them in Breath of Fire 4? No, I lost it all. Nothing. Excuse me. Actually, does anybody in chat have a Switch 2 yet? Maybe I could go pick up a Switch 2 and play some Mario Kart World with chat. If you wanted to. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about picking up a Switch 2 and seeing if Shining Resonance plays a ton better on that, just straight away. Like, I know I'm gonna get a Switch 2 eventually. I just don't know how urgently. It would just be nice to have. We could enjoy the shiny new console together. So I'd have a better way of playing my old games that I haven't beaten yet. But no, in all likelihood, when I'll get a Switch 2, maybe possibly, that's kind of how I'm feeling. You know, in all likelihood, either I'm gonna decide that, yeah, I'm actually gonna keep streaming Shining Resonance, or we switch over to Chrono Cross, or we play Crosscode. Those are like the 3 games. If I'm choosing not to play Shining Resonance because I think it would play better on the Switch 2, then that same logic would kind of apply to Ni no Kuni as well. That's why I'm not prioritizing that. This spot is tough. It's not the worst one, but it's close. Whenever new Zelda gets an end, think about it, maybe, probably. Does it have Wind Waker already on the like GameCube online thing? Was that one that was available from launch? Like, I imagine so. Yeah. Not strictly new, but that's something. Okay, Ryu is as decked out as he's gonna get. Bo doesn't necessarily need to get as decked out immediately. Also, the new Hyrule Warriors game, oh yeah. I guess those are Zelda games, that's true. I guess where do we see Zelda going from here? Like, I don't think we are gonna get another another what's the most recent one called? The one where you actually play as Zelda? With like the Link's Awakening remake engine. Like, I don't think we're gonna see another one of those. For what? Echoes of Wisdom, that's the one. I think the next new Zelda is gonna be, you know, bigger budgets, higher presentation, 3D stuff. Like, more along the lines of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But, like, it's gonna take a while, right? That series has become so prestige-filled. Like, it needs to be Nintendo's big AAA thing, and as much as they added as much as they added to Tears of the Kingdom, they still had to reuse a lot of the Breath of the Wild stuff, and starting all over from scratch, or more or less from scratch, gonna be a lot of work. Actually, here's a pretty basic question about Echoes of Wisdom. Does it have, like, bespoke dungeons of the kind that you would see in Link's Awakening or Link to the Past? Or even Ocarina of Time? There's another one. You hope the next Zelda game doesn't have this stupid thing of NPCs don't remember you. Was that in Tears of the Kingdom? Was that in... I didn't play Tears. I don't remember to what extent that might have existed in Breath of the Wild. I mean, when I think of NPCs in Breath of the Wild, I'm thinking of like Impa, and I'm thinking of like well, what's her name? The other Sheikah girl with the glasses. So is it a thing of NPCs you interacted with and in Quest 4 and Breath of the Wild don't remember? So like from game to game. I see. Impa and Pura, that's the name. Well, whatever the next Zelda turns into, I don't imagine it's gonna be something that I'm going to play. I don't think they are gonna go in a direction that would be more appealing to me. I'm thinking of the influence that Breath of the Wild has had on the industry. Like, kind of just the shading, the grass tech, whatever they have going on, that's been emulated by, you know, Genshin and Valheim. Is Valheim the right one? And like I've forgotten the names of them, but like there's so many instances of just trailers on these summer game shows that kind of graphically just look like Breath of the Wild, and like the color palettes and the beams of a light that shoot up in the sky so you can navigate a big open world, and then also the way you have your air glider to get around. Like even in ostensibly cozy games like Palia, that's a big deal. Like you gotta have your gliders in your big 3D game. And I don't know to what extent Tears of the Kingdom has influenced the industry with the putting pieces together yourself, or like the not quite a warp spell, but like shooting up and maybe through floating islands and whatever. I feel like those are things you would expect to see in more 3D games. Lots of game with paragliders, yeah. That is the part of Breath of the Wild that has stuck around the way that lock-on targeting has stuck from Ocarina of Time. And I would expect that whatever the next Zelda game is gonna be, it would have something like that. Nintendo wants to have something industry shaking. Something like a major gameplay innovation. And that is hard for us on the outside to predict. Like, we can basically only pull on the experiences of everything that's already been made and available. We can only look to the past, but it's not going to tell us about the future. I'm not creative enough. What could I possibly suggest that a Zelda game do that hasn't been done in Zelda or any game before? Honestly, they just need to add cross-dressing back? Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I know, personally, I'm gonna be interested in Zelda when they make it into an RPG. But they're not gonna do that, so... Hey DW, Super Mario RPG style, Paper 2D. Could be a fun way for them to do it. Like, I wasn't even thinking that they would take Zelda as far as to make it turn-based. I would love that. I would love to have like a party of like a Goron, a Deku, a Zora, a Sheikah, what are the bird people called again? Rito? Zelda roguelike? Well, they already kind of have that Cadence of Hyrule. Isn't that somewhat randomly generated in parts? I mean, we can speculate and fantasize about our favorite spin-offs all day. But I'm still thinking that the next big mainline 3D Zelda is probably not gonna deviate too much from Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, but also it would have some new gimmick that the industry would latch onto, and I don't know where to begin with that. Zelda, but it's SimCity? Honestly, that one isn't as unthinkable as you suggest. Like, if you take like the building construction stuff from Tears of the Kingdom and like apply it on a larger scale, like you would be doing city building or yeah, like house construction for to create things with more permanence. Then they would have to have some sort of system where you know, where that doesn't deplete all of the memory. So, like, instead of having 50 pieces with their own physics all glued together, once it's done, it needs to become one pre-built thing that can remain in memory and not get wiped out by the Blood Moon to prevent the memory leak. Did I mention you can build a house in Tears of the Kingdom? Huh. So much of Zelda takes place in, you know, ruins and worn-torn cities, and there's all of this environmental destruction going on, and you don't really solve that. Like, you get rid of the root cause of the destruction, but any rebuilding is left to the imagination or the ending, if anything. If that were something that you actually had to participate in, I think it would change the way that you would interact with Hyrule and how you would feel about the story at large, and like the setting. Like, maybe you start by building a little village, and then it gets super destroyed, and then you go and defeat the Ganon, and then the real game begins with the rebuilding. No, that wouldn't be how they would structure a story or anything. But I suppose it's worth keeping in mind the Hakoniwa concept that Miyamoto has in mind for Zelda, where all of these Zelda games are a kind of a box garden, where they are attempting to balance, like, how much of it is just open to your interpretation and interaction and free play, versus how much of it is put there just because they expect you to play with it a specific way. And it kind of seems like Miyamoto wants more of the freedom, but the fans kind of are more into the story and the pre-constructed aspects of it. Is there any way that you can have, like, more of both? I don't know, but I would expect the next Zelda game to still lean more in the direction of free play rather than linear narrative. Boy, I must be making this game look very boring if I'm just talking about Zelda and auto-battling all of these encounters. Oh well. Gosh, it's a long way for you to get to level 7. Maybe this is good. Did I have any other equipment that I needed to buy? Probably not. Let's try to move on. I like to be level 7 for the first bosses or mini bosses, whatever you would consider them. So my goal today is to beat the August battle in the Colosseum and Corsair. And I think I can easily do that within another 2 hours, unless I get super sidetracked paying tons of attention to all of the NPC dialogue. If I go scraping for it. But one of the reasons I want to get there is like that is the first part that we have a bit of a branching path. So I will need to save state or something and go through both different routes. A little bit of a comparison and contrast. Okay. Bosch in the front. Jackpot, it's a pretty boy this time. I'm sick of eating cats and dogs. Here we go, girl. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, look at those stars in the night sky. Those are some rare stars. I'm almost never fighting these at like night. So I don't know how often I've actually seen those stars. All the harpies go after Ryu. Turn 1. Okay, and Bosch is slower than them, so the fence up does nothing. Oops. You two can have the dog. Now there's infighting. You always bosses around. Stop it, you two. Just have to share. Yeah, they're all going for Ryu. I don't know why they made the name Parraux like that. P-A-R-R-E-A-U-X. They... What was wrong with Palo? P-A-L-O. Eight and 7. You learned heal. Did those crazy chicks just say they've been eating cats and dogs? Oh, crap. You can't put crap in a 1994 video game. Can't be saying crap in hell in 1995. Looks like it can be pushed. Nudge. Pinball. Pinball. Don't tell anybody we did that, okay? That's a very different thing in tone from what the original says. Whereas, like, Bo is like, this is a lot of responsibility, but I can handle it. Like, he's willing to own up to the fact that he altered the face of the mountain and almost crushed the Manila merchant guy. It's a little weird. It's a little weird that the fan translation is making Bosch be this shameless and cowardly person. He had so much extra sass when he was a kid. And like, sure, Bo in the original translation, he did overtly state that he is not a brave man at one point. But he always did do what needed to be done, so I wouldn't say that he was this cowardly dog. Also, why are these called mug spiders? They don't mug you. You don't mug them. But is it because they have like an ugly face? Like her mug as in face, as in mug shots? Maybe they're just known for having really cool mugs. Oh, that's another unsolved mystery, I guess. Name's Azusa. Mark my trail a bit. That sounds like a line invented by the fan translation. Not especially out of character or nothing that a hunter would be marking trails, but that is not in there at all in the original. Oh? Nothing. Somebody's crying for help. Cockroaches, big ones. Another? Oh, crap. Wait. Is the translator putting in all of these extra oh craps because they're basically giving Bosch the voice of Strong Bad? Because I'm pretty sure Bosch at some later point has a more overt Strong Bad reference. As much as we complain about working designs earlier, at least the references they were making were contemporary. Like, it's one thing to make... it's one thing to make a Strong Bad joke in 2008 in a 2008 game, but it's another thing to put that joke back in time into a 1994 game. Like, it becomes so anachronistic. It breaks immersion, for lack of a better term. You roaches? If you don't like roaches, don't look now. So here comes the big one. Cockroach got back up. Boo. Back up again. Boo. Three times it got back up? What is this? I feel like most times that I've ever done this fight, it goes down instantly. But now 4 times? This is some of the worst luck I've ever had in this fight. 5 times. It got up 5 times. What the heck, man? That must have been the mother of them all. Never in all my years figured them boys to be partial to the other white meat. Come on. Especially the tough old kind. That's so embellished. Part of the introduction or lack thereof, you can call me Nero.
Alan played DMC2 his best. Dante is good, he shoot the gun. Play DMC2 please.
Let's get this little feller all cooked up and eaten. Big old roaches 2 million odd youngins will be coming. My fans are winding up on their menu again. They're giving a lot of apostrophes to Nero here. You'll want some kind of reward for saving me, right? I ain't got no money on me. So many apostrophes. I don't feel like eating this here all by my lonesome. How about you fellers take a flitch or two? Flitch is not a word that I see very often. Take a flitch. Does that mean... When's the last time I ever heard the word flitch in a sentence? Flitch. The side of a hog salted and cured. A flitch of bacon. Or a steak cut from a halibut. Or in carpentry, a piece as a board forming part of a flitch beam. Thin piece of wood as a veneer. Okay, so basically this guy is offering us a thin slice. Which is less than original Nero offered, if I recall. I never seen a finer piece of pork in my whole long life. Bet you turn just aching for some bacon. Forcing in the rhymes here. Let's just get this collar off of ya. Be the best boiled pork chops this weird land has ever seen. So embellished. I think that collar means your pork chops sort of belong to somebody. I think this pig is somebody's pet fiddle faddle. Then a kitty or a puppy or a bunny rabbit here. Could use one for a side dish, but them's the breaks. This is complete inventions. Do you have an idea who you've just offended, old man? Give me that collar before I put some teeth marks. We're just inventing new character interactions. Bar checks the pig's collar. Susie.
Holy crap.
Yep. Bosch is just strong bad. Bosch is just strong bad. Our reward almost became lunch. Sure I can't have a leg, just one. Yeah, here we go. A three-legged pig would make the dandiest conversation piece. Again, just complete fabrication. And a three-legged pig makes me think of a one-legged puppy. When we have strong bad around. How about no? Again, not a very 1994 line right there. Better practice my puckering. Good God, this is so embellished. Well, we have Susie as a key item now. Do you think it's a coincidence that Susie the pig has the same name as Susie Deltarune? I guess Susie Breath of Fire 2 has a Z in it. Whereas Susie Deltarune is only S's, I think. The video essay idea I had is not to find all of the Breath of Fire 2 references in Undertale and Deltarune, but somebody should make that video. because there's a lot. I bet you can accurately predict something from the later chapters, the as of yet unreleased chapters of Deltarune, just based on what you would expect to happen from events in Breath of Fire 2. I'm just saying. Susie's so clean. She smells like oregano. Did you give her a bath? Yeah, the oregano part is, again, massive embellishment. Okay, Windia with a Y. Spelling change to stay in line with the later games. That's the worst thing of my life. $500 Zenny. How else to use me? A cute winged chick and a pug dog like me, I'm just dreaming. Think we should turn in for the night? Yeah, sure. Good night. Good night, Bosch. On that note, I think we're gonna hang on this dialogue box as I go and have myself a little BRB moment. So, time for some ads. See ya in 3. And with that, ads should be done. Are you ready for nighttime? It's nighttime. Who's that knocking at my door? Let me get this straight. Want me, a semi-respectable, mostly legit ranger. Again, just total embellishment. This is sounding like webcomic writing. Which I guess was the style at the time of this retranslation. Whisperhood. This is a job for a pro thief like me. Worthless vagabonds driving me crazy. Oh, right. Every zenny they make is spent on booze. I don't know if you could put that in a 1994 game. Just realized that I forgot to talk to an NPC in here at night that specifically talks about Bo's lockpicking abilities. He's no longer available. He's gone now. So, that's Sylvia again. She doesn't have anything new to say for nighttime. Or is not to let anybody out, no exceptions. Trout's mansion's got burglarized. Excuse me? Not even gonna be as formal as excuse me? Church is locked at night. Deepest apologies. I only went into Trust Mansion at my request. You must believe me to think I may have put an innocent man behind bars. I must help him for both our sakes. Trout is a liar and a thief, and justice must be done. Okay. Only liars and thieves eat grumble cakes. Those peoples go to prison. And the perpetrator. Dalmatian never changes his spots. Again, you're embellishing on the dog aspect. Punk friend of yours busted in Trout's mansion and looted it. Get into hunting that sorry mutt down like the dog he is. Again, all these people are racist, speciesist. Just churning out so many dog puns. Yeah, this is a lot closer to a working designs translation than I would have thought and remembered. Here's what really happened. Certain magical relic called the Whisperhood. Before we ask, yes, there was a lot of other nice loot. No, I didn't get the urge to steal any of it. See, I'm a good boy. This entire text box, complete fabrication. So that was telling myself there was no harm in stealing something that was already stolen when I reached the vault. But when I made to pick the lock... Excuse me. The vault was already open. And empty. Empty as our pocketbook on rent day. Okay. Embellishing on the landlord's situation. Girl with the funny bat wings took everything. Fled the scene. I mean, gave chase as fast as my leg. She got away, and I got left holding the less than proverbial bag. Okay. You need to stop hyphenating your embellishment jokes. Another oh crap. That thing's another hell. Tail between your legs. Always with the dog parts. Like, it's getting really one note. Oh, here we go. Yeah, because he's a dog, you think you get away with calling him a son of a bitch. You wouldn't put that in 1995 video game. Be for real. Again with the hunting down like the dog he is. But yeah, I think that in these nearly did a number of my pats. Yep, wow, yeah, perfect. I think these first couple of hours have exemplified why this is not the version of the game that I keep playing. It's not just that this isn't what I played first. That it isn't just that this is what I know. But it's also just so over the top and incongruous. I'm in a garbage can, you can just carry me around. No one will suspect I'm in here. Maybe the wacky old Kootenero can help us out. Note to self, lay off the pies, the cakes, and the sausage links. Again. This isn't in the original, and this isn't how people talk in 1995. But you know what? Hey, I wanna see something. Sorry, I have orders not to let anybody out, no exceptions. Hold on, what's in the garbage can? Let's see these alternate options a little bit. Let's say we go with Bosch. Figured as much. That's called aiding and abetting a fugitive where I come from, pal. But what the hell? I don't believe Bosch did anything more than you do. Tell you what, you get him out of here and I'll pretend I didn't see you. Within a luck, this will all die down in a few months. With even more luck, you might even clear your pal's name. Go now while the coast is clear. The man in the can is counting on you. Man in the... why are you forcing extra rhymes? Why are you forcing extra hells? Keep it a secret from everyone. Okay, that is all he says. That's interesting. That is interesting because starting to think, and then I view before the other guards see you. Keep it, yeah. So he says the same thing no matter which choice you pick there. And the interesting thing about it is that, let me see if, okay, I think I have the screenshots of the original. So in the original, no matter which choice you get, if you talk to him again, he will say, "Don't tell anyone that I let the two of you go." Which seems to suggest that the honest answer of Bosch is the canonical one, or that no matter what you tell him, he figures it out, but still doesn't care. Recycling, like magazine, that's not someone's secret porno stash, is it? Again, you wouldn't talk about porno in a 1995 all-ages video game. Like, maybe the Japanese version alluded to adult magazine. I think the original translation did it correctly in just alluding to comic books, which you then, in your mind's eye, can imagine that, what kind of comics? You're done dumping that? Care to let me know where you put it? I mean, you don't have to. How this makes so little sense. This makes less sense than the original. Recycling doesn't imply that it's paper. Why would you think that recycling is just paper? Okay, so maybe I'm 17 years removed and I don't know what else. Like, what would you recycle in this world? Glass? Plastic? What do they have? Does organic waste count as recycling? Is composting a completely separate thing? I guess it's a completely separate thing. I think that going from recycling to magazines is a stretch. I feel like they should have changed it to like just be papers or something. But like, ugh. Well, your choice here doesn't really matter, but now you could argue that it's an improvement that this translation has the guard say something ambiguous that could fit with any of the choices that you made before if you talk to him again. I might even agree on that, but the thing is that it makes a change. It changes what the guard knows, and that changes kind of what the implication of Ryu's choice in that situation is. The embellishments are one thing, like adding oregano to Susie's bath is like, that doesn't change the story. But changing the guard's knowledge. That changes what Ryu's interaction was there. Upgraded to stank. Puppy friend of yours is looking mighty tasty. Stop it with the dog stuff. First, last, and only hope. Oh boy. Like something out of one of those corny Zenny Dreadfuls? What? I don't even know what this means. This line is too American for me. Like, Zenny Dreadfuls? Penny Dreadfuls? What are Dreadfuls? Is there a spoonerism going on here? Am I... Penny Dreadful. What is that? What does the saying Penny Dreadful mean? Penny Dreadfuls were cheap, popular serial literature produced during the 19th century in the United Kingdom. The pejorative term is roughly interchangeable with penny horrible, penny awful, and penny blood. Term typically referred to a story published in weekly parts of 8 to 16 pages, each costing a penny. I've never heard that phrase before in my life. Okay, don't put those fur hands of yours to good use, passing up my roof. Full near him, might just forget he ain't supposed to talk to nobody about his new house guest. Beggars can't be choosers. At least he's not threatening to stew me while I'm sleeping. Again, just embellishing on the script that was not there. Like, this Nero is a completely different person. We're just adding completely new jokes. Fuck outside of a filly with wings like a bat. Oh, right. So hometown is called New Haven. I actually like that as a name. Colossia instead of Corsair? I don't know. Boy, okay. We should have had a drinking game. I should have saved this for the weekend. Every time Bosch says crap, take a drink. Take a shot. You're gonna be wasted so fast. So I posted on Discord about a Brazilian Portuguese translation of Breath of Fire 2, which I guess is a translation from this English version the Portuguese. And, well, I don't speak that language, but I speak this English, and oh boy. I would rather a new language translation went back to the original Japanese rather than used Ryusui's embellishments here. I should play the German version of this game. I should play the German fan translation. Because, like, that's the one that came first, right? This English translation is based on the hacking that they did to have the German version, like, functional. But the German one would have been translated from Japanese, I assume. There's a new idea. The only thing she'll steal is your heart. Well, yeah. Total embellishments again. Could translate some parts if you want. And maybe. I feel like... Hey, wait a minute. This guy is back. Wait, he came back? Here's the bar's innocence in your eye? What does that mean? Okay, he comes back, but he says something different, so it doesn't really count. Does the phrase "in your eye" mean something that other than the literal? Is that like a way of saying cheers and then taking a shot? Remember seeing any unusual looking women? Seen some fine figures around town, but nobody really qualifies as unusual per se. One of the fighters coming to the Colosseum is pretty unusual. She's one of those funny half-beast types. That is definitely not what the original script is saying. What was remarkable about the woman was that she's a fighter, a woman fighter. I don't think that her beast status is like known. Okay, we can enter a church now. What we'd like to discuss. Okay, give me personality analysis. No choice but to grow strong in order to survive. Raw tenacity is not your only strength, since an unfathomable power sleeping deep within you. Yeah? Well, talk about the journey. Hard. To the travails of others. Yeah, so talking to a priest is a little bit of calling the Nintendo hotline for tips. Make sure you're equipped well. Make sure you know what you're doing next. Actually, can I see that line again? Did I want to take a second crack at it? You have the unusual quality of inspiring those around you to open their hearts and share their troubles. It's an unusual quality, certainly. I can believe that. What does that? Let's see. In the original translation, Ryu has a strange way of making people open their hearts. With this gift, he will be blessed with many friends. It's not a contradiction or anything. It's just... I am wondering if this unusual quality... does it have anything to do with being the fated child? Like, does he have the ability to make friends because he's the fated child, or is he the fated child because he has the ability to make friends? You know? Is that Whoopi? It's Whoopi. Here's Whoopi. We found her. I see something's troubling you, that's my special power. So it turns out that Whoopi as a tenant, at least in the original version, she has very few lines of dialogue. Like, she doesn't update her text very often, and even when she does, she's like, her hints or advice are at least available too late, but also possibly entirely wrong. Don't want to run into man-eaters when you have a party of one. These guys can put you to sleep. Like, repeatedly. What's this guy called? Devil Kid? Is changed into Little Devil. We appreciate that they drop 20 zenny each. I'm sorry, watch out for moochers? Why even change it from hoodlums to moochers? Hoodlums is much more, like, descriptive and threatening when we're talking about the Joker gang. Like, they wear literal hoods. Like, to my ears, a moocher sounds like somebody who is, who's being lazy and forcing you to do all the work. Like, stealing your time, in a sense, whereas a hoodlum will steal your valuables. Have you seen Master Ray? He's one of the higher-ups in the Church of Ava. Drop Dead Gorge's to boot. Sup? Are you travelers on a pilgrimage? Interesting that he talks to us in the plural like that. Time to save here. Because there's no dragon statue in this town. And this is Dr. K. Need a doctor? I know I may not look the part, but I'm actually quite good. Yeah, my own clinic. Yeah. We'll want a copper sword. No, we already have that. Can't use a cat suit. But we'll want the ranger suit. It's real expensive for only 2 more points, but... with that, we have all of the best equipment we can have. Time to be putting all our money in the bank. Fighters from all over gather at the Coliseum to compete in the battle show. Here to see the lady fighter. Tickets are sold out and the scalpers charge a fortune. I don't think the original text talked about scalpers. Here, there's a woman competing in the next battle show. Don't know who she is or what she looks like, but she's ready to throw down with the scum of the earth you see around here. Big embellishment. She must be sexy. Okay. Do they make pinups of the fighters? Okay. We don't talk like this in 1994, 95 for an all-ages video game. Since antiquity, huh? So many embellishments. Do we have an Earthbound reference? Oh, I thought he was in the inn. Never mind. He'll be in the pub. So, nope. He's called a wastrel instead of being called Pooh. Womp, womp. Battleship sure attacks its fair share of freaks these days. I think you could get away with talking about freaks in the mid-90s. Don't mind me, I won't look. Don't have a lot of money. This bathroom stall was the only place I could afford to rent. You get used to the smell after a while, but I hate it when people leave the seat up. Okay. That last line is an embellishment. Big embellishment, as you could imagine. But the original script does say something to the effect of he's paying 1 cent a month to stay there. At some point. And that he can't even afford that. Girl with bat wings, you say? Strange thing to look for on a date, but I don't feel like asking questions. Get a lot of weird folks around here at night. Maybe your dream girl or someone who's seen her will turn up then. And just hang around till nightfall? Sure. Do you see anything different now? Big in the back. Call him Rad, you can call him a sir. Huh? Pay him respect or he'll kick your ass. What? That doesn't sound like something would be in a mid-90s game. And also, Rand is pretty much a gentle giant. He's not into the kicking of asses of anybody. But the lady fighter? She's up against a real bruiser. Lumberjack from Tagsy Woods called Bunyan. Why Tagzy Woods? What was wrong with Tagwoods? Why Tagzy? Crazy Hillbilly. Come on. Come on with this. How are you feeling about the playthrough so far? Feeling very much like this is not 1995 appropriate. There have been so many hells. Bosch says crap so many times. There was an instance of son of a bitch as one word in reference to Bosch. Like, so many embellishments that I did not remember. Like, we're fully in Victor Ireland territory here. Got a genuine warrior princess on display. So many embellishments. Want to see the Lady Fighter? Even 1,000 others, tickets are sold out. Did you hear? If you're that crazy about seeing her perform, you always into the battle here yourself, I guess. Button is gonna be the one for debut match of those, unless you're him. Gonna have to wait. Then it's off to Tagzy Woods. Before I go there, actually, I only have the one herb. Oops, I probably should have bought some herbs. I already put all my money in the bank, though, so... heck with it. Let's go. Also, this playthrough just feels very unlucky in how much trouble I had with hunting, and the big cockroach got up 5 times. Like, that boss fight took much longer than it had any right to. Ooh. And just as I complain, I get a lucky dodge. 2 lucky dodges, in fact. That's Breath of Fire 2 RNG for you. Tagwood feels like the most Breath of one area in the game. Yeah, I get. How many forests do you go through in one? There's the one where you're going with Nina and the soldiers heading west towards the wizard castle. And there's the one where you have to use the saw to get in, and you meet Bo there, and the ground is all black. Just it being a forest. Not just it being a forest, but being a large dungeon where you're solo Ryu. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You do play a solo Ryu for a bit. Like you go through that first castle with the frog boss at the end. I guess I would never think of it in that way, since, you know, I played this first. It's hard for me to internalize that something in this is more like something that happened in the previous game. I'm just thinking of this as the origin point of all things. Whee! Okay, that chest down there has gold. I don't need gold right now. Skip it. And that chest has a smoke in it. Don't super need that either. As much as I'm usually compelled to open all of the chests, I think I'm just gonna try not to. Down here is gonna be, what, 100 Zenny? Maybe, I don't know if I should pick it up. All right, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot to go for that one. There is gonna have an herb. I should have gone for the herb. Don't have any healing. What I do have is the guts ability. How much would that heal me when I'm not? Okay, that's only 8 right there. Okay. Speaking of 8, that's a level up. Well, this looks bad. This looks bad. Gets this worthless until like endgame. It's a full heal for some reason. Yeah. It gets real good when you're soloing Barberry. Like, does the guts move actually get affected by your guts stat? Like, that needs to level up? Oh, heck. Well, time to die. Believe it does. Oh wait, I had an extra roast even that I never sold. Well, let's actually use that one. Heck with it. Sup, Baba Bungeon. So this guy isn't here at all until you talked with Rand. So there isn't any previous dialogue with him that we could have missed. And he only has this front sprite. Like, he doesn't turn to face you if you talk to him from the side. Nice big axe right between the eyes. Big embellishment. He should not be a problem at level 8. Especially not if I'm getting crits and stuff. Oh, dodging the counters. Yeah. That's 38 HP. It's gonna have to do a... Hey, There it is. I didn't even need to use any mid-battle healing. That went a lot better than I thought it would. I lost to a round like you. Must be out of practice. You take my place in the battle show. Take my axe with you. With a little luck, they ought to mistake you for me. Listen to kid. Now is he... Damn. Now is he everything. It's about time I retire from this stuff. Okay, even damn. I mean, that is a line that exists in the original. In one place, not here. But damn has consistently been changed to darn in all later versions of the game, so... Not my baba. Yep. Well, now that we've dealt with Bunyan, we are close to fun things. I rather enjoy all of the goings-on in the Colosseum. There is a lot in the Colosseum that I would make a big deal out of for video essay purposes. Oh, actually, I wasn't even paying attention now. Our name is still Ryu. It would change to Bunyan after we show the axe to Rand, is it? No, don't sleep me. Don't. Why? That is the worst. From a crit into back to sleep. It's not great that these man-eaters are outspeeding you at level 8. If you have all the best and heaviest equipment. You kinda need the heavy equipment to take any hits. I'm getting locked like that. It's not good. It's not pretty. Anyway, run button does seem to make the encounter rate less. Like, that was really long distance that I just covered on the overall map without getting into any battles. Okay, so we got some money from all of that. We can buy herbs now. If we need anything else, I can have some antidotes for future purposes. Actually, I'm not gonna rest at the end. I can scam it. I can game the system. Do a little time warp out here. Spend the day at the pub for free. and that does heal us. So here we go. That axe you're carrying, you must be Bunyan. Huh. Don't look a thing like I was expecting. I have to say I'm a little disappointed. With your rep, I was expecting a genuine mad dog. Now that would have been a fight to see. Spunk little lady beats the snot out of an axe-crazed lunatic. Again, complete embellishment. Complete fabrication. Well, whatever, you two have fun or mayhem or whatever makes you happy in there. This is webcomic writing. I'd love to do my job, but if you're still in one piece after the show, let's meet up around here for a drink, okay? That's it. That's that. That is all of it. I don't think anybody else really reacts to us being Bunyan now. But the name does change there to Bunyan. Guess I'll save again just for the heck of it. Attention participants, please enter through the door on the right. What if I enter the door on the left? I can't. They're not locked. They're just not interactable. Does that have any significance? Probably not. Not interactable until we make them interactable. I mean, if you, Mr. Bunyan, HR Director, would like a word with you before we begin, please go to the center room for your interview. Alright, post your flexes in chat. Oh yeah. It's HR Director Aaron. Tell me about yourself. Wait, that's the line? We don't get the iconic education, hobby, talent that was referenced verbatim in Undertale by the random encounter by the name of Aaron, which is why I call HR Director Aaron. Yeah, no, still just tell me about yourself. I'm not saying it's inaccurate. I don't know. But that is flavorless. What a nice body you have. You pass. Yeah, the original just says pass. Definitely feels like some embellishments happening here. You pass, Mr. Bunyan. Please proceed to the room on the right. The manager is waiting. Yeah, that's like exactly in line with the original. Here we go. Greetings and welcome, Mr. Bunyan. I'm the manager of the battle show. You may call me Argus with an R instead of a U. Seems you're in luck, Mr. Bunyan. Your first opponent is a petite young maiden. That is to say, a girl. Sounds easy enough, doesn't it? But by no means turn your back on this one. Despite her feminine wiles, nonetheless possesses the fighting instinct of a wild animal. You're just making stuff up. This is not in the script. She'll be quite the challenge. First and foremost, make it look good and stick to the script at all costs. That's what I would be telling you. That is what I would be telling you, Ryusui. I already have everything planned in advance. In this corner, Bunyan, warrior with a mad gleam in his eye and an unquenchable thirst for blood. In this corner, his opponent, beautiful flower of the battlefield, adored by all who witness her in combat. Finally, the audience? Wait, what about the audience? Cheering with the force of a storm, the maniacal Bunyan mercilessly crushes the life out of the girl. Yep. This is the art I strive for. Tragedy, cruelty, and bloodlust. The foaming masses eat it up. Don't worry that you've never acted in a performance like this before. No matter how bad your stage fright gets, I've taken measures to ensure that my script is executed flawlessly. You see, there'll be snipers armed with poison darts and they'll shoot the girl during the match. There's always a chance you might get hit by accident, but that's entertainment. All you have to do is dodge the darts. If you can pull that off, then fame and fortune will be yours. It's deadly work, but I assure you, you'll be richly recompensed for your performance. I've already taken the liberty of having quite a handsome advance payment put in the locker room for you. You should see it, I'm certain you'll loosen up a bit. Breaks no legs out there, ta-ta. And then those lines repeat. Oh boy. That is somewhat different from the original. Not too much, but let me see the pictures I took here. What was the main thing that I wanted to see here? Stick to the script at all costs for Z. I already have everything planned in advance. Audience cheering. Let's see. And in Breath of Fire 2 Original, where are we? Where is this stuff? Okay. Okay. Yeah, wow. I need these side by side if I can. Let's see. Let's see. Original. The original says, fact is, the winner has already been determined. Scenario has been written. Cruel man Baba tortures the girl and kills her. This audience likes this type of thing. You have nothing to worry about. There is no way that you will lose. During the fight, we will shoot a poison needle in the opponent. All you have to do is make sure you don't get hit with the poison needle. It's a dangerous job. See the payment we have for you in your locker room. You will be motivated. The scenario has been written. There is no way that you will lose. There is a lot of assurances in the original. Whereas here, everything planned doesn't come across as strong as the scenario has already been written. this new translation embellishes a lot about never acted before and stage fright and whatever. Yeah, Argus with an R. He goes in to say that there's always the chance you might get hit by accident. Like the plan isn't foolproof. Like Argus admits to there being some room for variability. Like there is like there's something else going on there. Whereas August is just convinced that there's no way you will lose, is full of assurances. Winner has been determined, scenario has been written, no way. Like 3 times, he doesn't just double down. And the poison needle is like added as an explanation to why there's no way that you will lose. Heyo, Rubble! There is always a risk of Breath of Fire 2 on this channel. And yesterday I finished my casual playthrough of the original translation, where I went out of my way to take screenshots of as many text boxes as I could possibly get in one playthrough. With some save stating and loading to see a few different tenants and stuff. Guess how many screenshots I ended up with? Now I'm playing the retranslation to get a better sense of the difference between them and getting a better sense of why I still prefer the original. Don't dare to guess. Well, yeah, there's a few redundant lines that I took pictures of. Like sometimes different NPCs in town say the same line, or after some new story trigger, like some of your party members in township will say new stuff, but others won't. It's less than 10,000. Guess how many thousands? Hit me with a 4-digit number and see who gets the closest. But I really enjoyed playing through this game normally and actually paying a ton of attention. 69 is not a 4-digit number arc. I definitely made some new observations. I probably saw some lines of a text that either I had never seen before, or I've seen them, it's been so long that I don't remember them at all. Well, you know we gotta go in here. Got some nerve sneaking into a girl's room like this. Not satisfied with seeing me in the battle show, huh? Are we gonna do watch me undress or something? I don't think you could imply that in an all ages game in 1990 whatever. No, you can definitely not call somebody a panty thief. Pervert? Sure. Panty thief? No. You're overstepping your boundaries here. Anyway, the final screenshot count that I ended up with is 6,620. But That's a little misleading, not just because of some of the redundancies, but also because I took some screenshots from the Japanese title screens, which I already showed the Ryu image, the fatal child, rather than fated or destined, which is interesting. Still a lot. Oh yeah. You must be Mr. Bunyan. Mr. Argus has left quite a bit of Zinni here for you. You must think you're quite the catch. I'm gonna take my Zennies. Put them in the bank right now. It's just tradition. Not that I need all these Zennies immediately right away, but... But yeah, having to slow the pace down and make sure that I get every text box all filled in, screenshotted, it really slowed down the casual playthrough. Like couldn't be using my fast forward as much just to skip through all of it. Having second thoughts there? What makes you say that? Why does a sheet? Right, because what was I just saying about poison darts? Really believe that stuff? Whoever told you that is just messing with your head. Battle show for crying out loud. Nobody's supposed to get killed. It's all just fun and games. Bit serious about this, huh? Alright, let's try this. Just keep your mouth shut and give me all your uses any. Why? Come on. There's no time to be stingy. Those poison darts are for real. Both of your lives could be in danger. Got a foolproof plan. Just give me all your Zenni. Okay. There should be enough money for 2 extra strength antidotes. You and the girl each swig one before the fight. Those poison darts might as well be spiny spit wads. What are we doing here? What is that? Everybody is being like so clever. Everybody's going for alliteration and puns and jokes, and I don't think it fits Rand in particular to be doing this very much. Look, I'm not saying that Rand is like stupid, but he's always been more like subdued, blunt. Characterization does get affected by all of these embellishments. Oh, there's another damn. Our damn counter is up to 2. Sure, no shrinking violet. What are you talking about? Rand would never say something like that. There was a Bilbo with 10 times the bite. Okay, you know. Okay, if it's too uncharitable to say that this translation is Victor Ireland working designs level, I suppose the thing I would say is that it's feeling a lot more like Final Fantasy V GBA, which admittedly I like. That is an official translation, and it doesn't have all of the flagrant errors that the PlayStation 1 version has. And the jokes in there, I don't know, I feel like they fit the tone better. It's a little. Odds of her getting to listen are just about those of me winning a beauty contest. Like, why are you being self-deprecating? Where are we pulling this wit from? Another dam. You could take both of the antidotes. All you gotta do is throw yourself in the line of fire and take the bullet, or dart. Still a problem for her ripping you apart before you can save her. You can wear her down a bit, you can cover her whether she likes it or not. You wanna drink it up? Tastes like freshly brewed hell. Hell count is at least 2. You know what they say, what doesn't kill you, doesn't kill you. Everybody's being so witty! You're supposed to be translating a 1995 video game, not writing an early 2000s webcomic. Better green around the gills than a fresh new shade of dead. Oh my god, this translation. It's... Battlefield is about to begin. Please report to the arena immediately. Everything goes according to my script. Just make sure you shoot one of the fighters before the curtain falls. What? No, it doesn't matter which one you shoot. Okay, it's minor change, but just the idea that he's saying this in response to a question rather than volunteering the information that I don't care who you shoot. Changes kind of the tone of him. As long as I end up with one corpse and one champion, all other variables are meaningless. Came into this expecting to play devil's advocate for the translation, but yeesh, there's a lot of choices. There sure are. And some of them actually impact stuff. We tire of your patience. Let the bone crushing begin. The general audience wouldn't be this poetic. Like, the audience should be a bunch of meatheads. Like, get out there already. Simple words. Go, go, go. Five will get you 10. The Bunyan guy dies in 15 seconds. That is just such a convoluted way of saying anything. Baba is a weird name is a better line. Baba, you're dead. Baba is a weird name. These are... This is what a crowd would be shouting. I think I'm gonna keep one thought to myself about this arena. What kind of name is Bunyan anyway? I want to see this guy suffer. Yeah, okay, so that's not the audience shouting. That's just like hearing crowd murmur, which I feel doesn't really match what we're actually seeing in the crowd. We're seeing a lot of rowdiness, a lot of movement. Ooh, Len. They want snuppers armed with poison darts? Yeah, right. You think I'll believe you just like that? You just don't let up, do ya? Trying to psych me out? You've failed big time. You've just earned yourself some A-class butt kicking. None of this is as striking a line as, "You're as nasty as they come." And again, there is so much hyphenating. There is so much hyphenating in the script to like try and have this early aughts online flavor to it. Oh, why am I not healed? I forgot to go heal. That's a slight issue. I did buy herbs. Give me your best shot. Well, here it goes. You ain't nothing. Bunny strength gave out. That's fine. Yeah. He's all in on the taunting. That's fine. Okay, if a crit is 18, maybe it's a little preemptive, but yeah, I should heal that. Yep. Better safe than sorry. Yay, keep dodging those crits. We practiced that against the bugbears. Cat will straight up kill a run. Is that supposed to hurt? I guess along the lines of runs dying, the cockroach got back up 5 times. That is the most that I can remember ever having the cockroach get up. Probably not the most that has ever been documented in run history, but still a little unfortunate there. Oh, finally a counterattack. Thank goodness. Okay. Level 9. Okay, time to save state. Get her out of the way, Bunyan, here it comes. Okay, do we want to see the... Which outcome do we want to see first? Okay, I'm gonna not push her out of the way first. Silver medal in GBA last week, got up 6 times. Yeah. Record as far as my knowledge is 12 roach get-ups. Oof. Oh. Is the roach get up like the most comparable thing to getting the Dampe piece of heart in an Ocarina of Time 100% run? Maybe I'm just trying to make connections between the two types of speedruns I ever watched. I was just playing along because I thought you were having stage fright. But you didn't actually see the snipers? You shouted the stuff. You didn't? Really? Wait, what does he say in the original? If you go down this route, hang on. He says, I didn't think that it was really true, a poison needle. I should have forced her to take the medicine. I didn't think that it was really true, a poison needle. I should have forced her to take the medicine. That doesn't, like, time lock it to Rand's knowledge. Like, in the original, Rand can be saying that he didn't know until he actually saw the snipers and called it out. But here it sounds like he shouted this at the perfect time, not even knowing that the snipers were for real. Which is super freaking weird. Should have just shoved some of that antidote down the girl's throat. Would have saved me a hell of a lot of worry. I don't know how many hells we're at now. 4 or 5? What now? Looks like we all got sold a bill of goods on this battle show. I'd like to turn old Argus Grin upside down with an old-fashioned knuckle sandwich. If you want to join in the butt kicking again with a hyphenated butt kicking. We'll teach Argus to treat us like puppets in his dumbass play. I don't think it's in Rand's character to curse this much, or crack this many jokes. Is there any equipment that you get for Rand here right now? I'll just get it right away. Can't use the ranger suit. Has the tent armor. Ron's helm is like the best helm he'll have all game, right? It's fixed. Okay, one thing that I'm not super sure about with this game, actually, with this translation, is... So in the original, I know that speedrunners hold B to advance text faster. Can you advance text faster in this? Right now, I'm not pushing anything. I'm just gonna let this go in at its original pace. And now we're gonna repeat that, but I'm gonna be holding B or mashing B. Okay, I think it gets I think it's faster still. For some reason I felt like it wasn't working earlier. Or like it only works on repeat dialogue and not the stuff that you see the first time, like it's the Thousand Year Door remake. Am I capable of beating Argus straight away? I feel like I should probably get around at least one level. Just to be safe. I guess I can pick up the other chests in Hagzy Woods while I'm there. Because I skipped a bunch that I didn't need when I was going after the axe. Catalyst August is rough. Mm-hmm. Good thing I still have the firecracker for that. Should make things a little smoother. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question. I'm gonna ask a very basic lore question that I don't think the game actually ever explains in a way that I'm satisfied with. What is the Destined Child? Why is Ryu the Destined Child? If Ryu is the Destined Child, what is it that makes him the Destined Child? Is he uniquely born with it, or is it enough that he has the dragon blood but it has been born above ground? Is it something that is imposed on him by the Dragon Clan or by the demon? Because the first we hear about the Destined Child is from Baruberry. What abilities pertain to the Destined Child? Is it the ability to learn Anfini as the ultimate dragon power? Is it the ability to open the doors of a gate or the door in Dolagany? Is it something else? Because only surviving male of the Dragon Clan. His mom came from below, he could open gates, that is his destiny. Well, the thing about that, though... a couple of things about that. Destined Child is always a gender neutral term. Being the last surviving male doesn't necessarily have to be part of it. Like the destiny could have fallen on Yua's shoulders. But even then, we do know that there are other dragons. Other dragons have come from underground to the surface. We don't know their fates, but that would explain how Ray ends up where he is. Let's see. There is a line in Dolagany somewhere in the original. I have all the screenshots. Where is it? It's a log. Okay, so in Delogany, if you talk to the NPC who looks like Patty, she says, she asks if she looks like Patty, and then she says, there are other people in our clan other than Ryu's mother who came out from below. It is vague. We don't know who, when, or their fate, or anything. Is the safe assumption that... Is the safe assumption that all the other dragons that came out died? One way or another? Death haven't picked him, that's why our Hamel erased everyone's memory but Ryu's? So the interesting thing about that one is that when Valerie reverts to human form, she does call Ryu specifically her destined child. My destined child. Like the phrasing is used a number of different ways. And like the concept of the destined child exists both in the minds of Mama Dragon, but also in the minds of everybody down in Delogany once you get down there. Also in the minds of the demons. But the part that really messes with me is that in the good ending, Father Ganner acknowledges the concept of the destined child. And it really didn't seem like he ever knew about all of this dragon business. Is there anything prior to the good ending that ever suggested that the Ganner fully understood that the Dragon in Gate was his wife? Because I don't think there is. Charlotte would probably put me in my place. I mean, I have all of the screenshots, so I have the things that he would lean on, and I'm still like asking the questions. I'm still a little lost in the sauce. I probably don't need to get Ran to level 8, but no, we're talking, because I'm just on autopilot here. Oh, beans. There is also an additional weirdness about the term of destined child, because there is one person in Delogany who refers to the entire party as destined children. Like, the concept could maybe get a little broader. If I lurk for a while, I'll be sure to check back. Enjoy your lurk. I don't know how much more time I have in me. I think my goal was to beat Argus both of the routes. And that would pretty much be the end of it. And I don't think that I'm gonna do like a full on-stream playthrough of this, though I could always be convinced to come back and keep doing it. I don't think it's gonna take a lot of convincing to get me to play more Breath of Fire 2, that's all I'm saying. But basically, the point that I want to get to is that, I don't know, the Destined Child, as explained in Delogony, is both full of holes. It doesn't cover everything that we would like to know, and the way that it plays out is maybe there might be some room for interpretation in all of the holes that are left open, but I kind of feel like the way it plays out, if you take all of it at face value, doesn't really line up with the way the game has foreshadowed things before. And if I get any further into it, I'm just giving away all of my potential video essay idea. You can probably piece all my thoughts together already. I'm sure I've said enough and been so thoughtless about it. Yeah, oh wow, just thinking back about some of the things I've said today, you could infer all sorts of stuff from what I'm saying. Okay, that's around level 8. Surely we don't need any levels beyond that. I think these are the levels I was at last time I did this, in the official translation. Level 9, level 8, good enough, good enough. So if there's one thing that the fan translation would have my permission to embellish on, it has to do with how Cat joins the party and what her motivation is and what she hopes to accomplish. And how the conversation transitions from, you know, talking about Argus, talking about demons, to talking about the hideout. Like, the original translation doesn't have a lot there. It's a little jarring. Personally, I think Argus has gone completely frickin' nuts. Okay, this is not a phrase that could pass in 95. This is between you, me, and the floor. You're writing a mid-2000s webcomic, my guy. Let's see this. How did you like my script? Masses crave carnage like this. Just you watch. Within hours, they'll be begging for more slaughter. Guess we ain't laughing, Argus. You're gonna pay for the crap you pulled. Why is Rand being this aggressive? That is not any character. And again, you can't be saying crap. Even the filthy legions out there have better taste than you. What would you have me do then? If a helpless woman dying at the hands of a wild-eyed lunatic isn't your thing? Maybe you'd prefer a story ending with the noble tragic death of some heroic young warriors. Huh. What does he say in the original right here? Hang on. Where is this? Where is this? Okay, this is very different from this is very different from the original. In the original, Rand just says, August, I didn't enjoy it. Just very blunt, very straightforward. Just... Just 5 words. The name in 4 words. August, I didn't enjoy it. August responds, oh, you don't like that a girl gets killed? Would you prefer that a boy such as Baba be killed? Ha ha. Nothing about this noble tragic death of heroic young warriors, plural. Seems you've gone and backed me into a corner. Ungrateful, that's what it is. You pathetic worms have no appreciation for the fine drama I make of your meaningless lives. Compared to, I was trying to put some drama into your boring life. It came from the goodness of my heart. Oh wait, this is God's work I'm doing, rather than it came from the goodness of my heart. Okay, so fan translation is putting God in a little earlier. You're all but cattle to our God, your suffering is his sustenance. Battle show exists to squeeze every drop of writhing pain and twisted pleasure from your worthless souls. Do we need all of these adjectives? Writhing pain, twisted pleasure, worthless souls? You know, I'm not a big reader. I'll be very honest. I have read George R.R. Martin's Song of Ice and Fire series, the 5 main books, and you know, some of the spin-offs as well. And I follow YouTubers who you know, write fan fiction and do story analysis and everything on George R.R. Martin. And it has stuck with me the way that they analyze his text and compare his writing to other fantasy authors and such, and how they were talking about like throwing in a ton of adjectives is like a sign of like an amateur writer. Like it's just more words to get to the same point. It's not as punchy. You want our god to starve, and for that you will die in the most fantastic display of carnage ever witnessed. What a pity I can't kill you in front of a proper audience. Again. Compare that. We make you fight each other and hurt each other. We turn that into a show. And the enjoyment of all your warped minds becomes the strength of our god. Disappointing that we can't turn our fight into a show. At the least, we would kill you in style. It's like this, the retranslation doesn't have any of this taunt aspect. We would kill you in style. It is lavish with adjectives and it just kind of slows things down, and it isn't as it isn't as striking. Good to start with a counter. Maybe. Okay, I'm being a little overly cautious here, but yeah, gonna defend this turn. Sure, I get that healing in. Charging up and critting. That's awful. Thank goodness Rand survived. What the heck, man? Okay, we can get some crits too. And we can dodge, heck yeah. Good, great. Surely he's on the ropes. Oh, you end the turn by charging up. Don't like that. Okay, you're dead. Was I screenshotting all of these lines? Excuse me. I forgot to screenshot after he transformed. I don't think I need a screenshot of him roaring. Seed has already been planning. Doesn't matter how many of us you defeat, our god shall not be denied. Look at this, our god. Just who the hell are you talking about? I have to tell you, soon all of you will know his glory. Won't be long now, you'll wish I had killed you when I had the chance. What was that all about? I knew the guy was a bastard. Never guessed he had a demon in him. I don't think you could say bastard openly in a 95 video game. Love to see we won, but all that talk of his sure puts me on edge. Something tells me this isn't over yet. No use standing around here, let's get moving. Mr. Bunyan, that girl you brought here, Lynn, wasn't it? Better just come with me. She's up and about. Bunyan, you dirty, rotten bastard. Doesn't she just call him, like a dirty rat? I want to say that the line in the original, like, the phrase dirty rat comes up a lot. In relation to this and in relation to the Joker gang. Let's see. Almost there. Okay, no, the first thing she just says is, "You, Bubba, how dare you?" And later she says, "You dirty rat." This is coming off a lot stronger. Thinking you can try to kill me and get away with it, huh? Shoot an innocent girl with poison darts and walk out a champion? Don't think so. Gonna rip your ass off and feed it to you on a platter. Come here, you chicken. These are some choices, alright. Calm down, is that any way to treat your friend? Since when is friendship established? Through the grace of the Lord Ava, I was able to revive Lynn with my magic. Wait, are you suggesting that Lynn actually died? Like she wasn't just hurt and needed healing, but need outright revive? Seems something has gone wrong. Say your prayers, Bunyan. She's been raving ever since she woke up. She hasn't always been like this, has she? Yeah, no. God's mirrors is impalpables that weren't as difficult. Far be it from me to be rude towards a young lady, but do shut up for a moment. Well, yeah, no, Ray would not say any of this. Bastard tried to kill me. Set me up to get shot by a poison dart during the battle show. Hold on a sec. Argus is the one who did that, not Bunyan. Trust me, I have a hard enough time believing the story myself. Argus was taken over by some kind of crazy-ass demon. Kept talking about some god of his who feeds on bad vibes. Seems the big plan was to turn the show into a smorgasbord for him. Say what? such a thing truly be in our world? It's my duty as an agent of Lordeva to destroy this evil. I must return to the church and report this threat to the order of our world. Huh. Ray doesn't know. But he's one of the good guys here. Oh, now I get it. You're trying to confuse me with all the fancy pants crap you're spewing. So many hyphens. I don't get paid nearly enough to put up with this crap. This is not Rand's character at all. Rand is chill. What does he say in the original? Right here. He's like, "Boy, you risk your life to save someone else's life, and this is the thanks you get." That is that Rand is taking it easy. This Rand is just angry and annoyed. Next time I have to save somebody, remind me to stay at home. So what do we do now? Sick of selling my soul for showbiz. Think of putting these muzzle to work as a repairman. What do you think? There's an old house you know that needs fixing? Friend of yours is hold up there? Sure, I'll help. Just point me at it and I'll get to work right away. Hello, I'm talking to you too. Don't ignore me. I want to help out too. Okay, no extra connective tissue. And she was barely talking. She was just umming. Which, okay, the original cat wasn't doing any more than that. But like, the one place I would have been okay with some embellishments. There aren't any. And the original cat says, "Hey, don't ignore me, let me help too." Basically the same thing. Oh boy, I don't need a cheerleader. What? Come on, dude. Whereas in the original Rancis, you say that so easily. Do you know anything about repairing a house? It's all about hitting nails, right? I can do that no problem. Just watch me. Stop that. You're gonna put an eye out. Am I doing it right? No, you're not. Sure that fuzzy head of yours isn't made of brick. Such witty put-downs. This is not Rand at all. In the original, Cat says, "Are you saying it's wrong?" Rand says, "Absolutely wrong." And Rand further says, "But I suppose you're going to insist on coming with me." Actually, Rand says, "What does swinging around a stick have to do with repairs? None of this poking an eye out thing." And none of this insulting. Try to keep it down to a dull roll. We're embellishing on the end of this, whereas there was the start of it that needed work. This isn't the pleasure cruise. You know, a pleasure cruise is a strange choice of word, considering there are no ships in this game. There are no harbors. There are beaches, and we have a whale, but there are no ships. There were ships in Breath of Fire 1. What happened to like what happened to travel across the seas, across the oceans? I'm a fast learner. It took me only 2 years to get the alphabet down. Yeah, again, Ryuzui adding all of this stuff to embellish on how stupid she is. Absolutely flanderizing Cat as a character. Oh boy. Oh jeez. That was rough. Okay. But that's that path through the Colosseum. It is time to open the state, get back and do this the other way, which is to take all the hits for her. What should I say to him if he wakes up? Guess I'm sorry would be a good start. Maybe thanks for saving me. I'm gonna go to this apologizing stuff. This seems faithful. You go right there. Thought you'd never wake up. Sorry I didn't believe you about those poisoned Dora. Easy to forget that honest people aren't just the stuff of fairy tales in this crazy world. Again, you want to make Cat be stupid and crazy, and you're still putting this many flourishes to her speech. Risking your life for somebody you don't even know and not getting paid for it? No, that's really crazy. Said that last part out loud, didn't I? Won't say I understand why, but you risked your life to save mine, and for that, I owe you. Bunyan, I'm coming with you. Got a bone to pick with that Argus. And is it a world record in rearranging his face? Don't have any problems with that, do ya? Barely have any money. Gotta remember where I was at. So take the money from the bank, buy Lynn all of the equipment she can use, then it's back to the grinding. Give her the cat suit. There, fully decked out. Guess I'll save again. I have a lot of thoughts and feelings about this this branching path, this first major branching path in the Colosseum. I feel like the fact that Ray doesn't show up for any part of it if you do save Cat is what leads me to believe that the Rand-only route is the more canonical or expected one. Because like, we don't get a lot of Ray in this game. But he is a super important character. Hey, MP! How you doing? I'm musing on my old favorite game. This is my favorite game, but I'm playing the fan translation for the first time in ages, and you know, it just so many new things that I'm thinking about when I'm stopping to pay attention to all of the lines of dialogue. Thank you for the hydrate. So you're joining us as our blue-haired swordsman is teaming up with the cat girl, and now we are making ourselves strong enough to go defeat the manager of the blood sports at the Colosseum. He was kind of trying to kill both of us with poison darts. That's what's up. What else can I tell you about me? Gosh, I don't know. I'm very happy that we're like 10 days into June and I still haven't had to turn my AC on. We've had a mild start to the summer. I've been sleeping okay and I've been able to keep exercising. There is our first level up. I think we're gonna get her to level 8. Like we did with Rand. I have no idea how long it's gonna take for me to make a video essay about all of this. I feel like even though I played through the whole game again, I got all of the lines of dialogue screenshotted. It's like I still need to go through it and go over it and have a more methodical approach and give myself the time that I can actually think about all of the events from all possible angles. Like, I do think I have a decent idea of what I want to talk about and all of the major points that I want to hit on, but I also don't have any idea how I want to structure my arguments. And I feel like I might still be missing some context or some clues or something. This game is turning 30 years. And it never left my brain. Like, I remember when I was getting super obsessed with Pokemon, when that first was happening. Like, I would, yeah, before the Generation 2 games came out, we just had Red and Blue and maybe Yellow, and the Pokemon cards were happening, and I was super into that at the time. One of the angles that I was into was like these, you know, there were these online communities making a fake Pokemon card graphics and like making their own fake sets just to have more fun ideas for game mechanics and showcasing their original art and having their own idea of the balancing for the gameplay of that. And I remember thinking about how how the Pokemon trading card game system would adapt into the protagonists of this game, what stats they would have, what retreat cost, what Pokemon element they would be. Stupid stuff like that. And then later on, when I was obsessed with Heroes of Might and Magic 3, even though that's an older game, right? But I caught it late in its life, which is still ongoing. I started thinking about some way of making a map with all 8 factions and like which character would belong to which faction. How would I make a map? Yeah, I'm pretty sure at some point I even tried adapting the world map of Breath of Fire 2 into Heroes of Might and Magic 3, but the proportions just don't work, and there is much too much water in Breath of Fire 2. So like over 30 years, almost 30 years, it's never really left my mind. Like, what else? You know, I put thousands of hours into Mario Maker 2. You know what's a level that I'm really proud of that I made in Mario Maker 2? It's a music level with music from Breath of Fire 2. Like, I'm ridiculous. I don't know if I'm beating the autism allegations the way I'm hyper-focused on this game in particular. Level 8 good enough? Oh, yeah, we'll make it work. So what is it that captured my imagination so much about this game back in the day? Part of it is definitely just the sense of adventure. Like, whereas with A Link to the Past, like, you know that you play as Link. Link is a character. You've seen him in cartoons. You've seen him in other games. This game, the protagonist didn't have, like, a canonical name in the booklet or anything. We didn't know how the story was gonna go, because there wasn't, like, a comic adaptation in the Nintendo magazine. No idea where this was gonna go, and it sure seemed that our choices affected the outcomes. And that is exactly what is happening in this Colosseum scene. Like, we could have recruited either Rand or Cat, aka Lyn, right now, depending on how we reacted to the poison darts. So iconic, important, life-changing. Never mind the part where I didn't speak English really at all when this first came out, and I learned a lot of words from this, so, and the expectation of video game writing quality was so low at the time. So standards are definitely higher now. Okay, completely different dialogue here. All the actors have finally assembled on the stage. Seems that none of you cared for the script I wrote. Our god, however, found my offering quite satisfying. You're all but cattle to our god. Yeah, so this part is the same. I should have screenshotted the previous line. Yeah, I think we're better off in the normal formation here, actually. Come to think of it. Oh, you know what I just realized? I was saying that I was gonna use the firecracker to make this battle easier, and when I did this with just 2 characters, I didn't use it, did I? Well, now we have a party of 3. Surely I won't be needing to use it now. Okay, we dodged the charge-up move. That's like the best possible first turn we could have had, barring any crits that we could have gotten. Ouch. Okay, Lyn is fast. Lyn heal herself. He's all in on the charging now, huh? He's already healing himself. He must not be in great shape. He got his number. Charging? Mm-hmm. Do I need to do any healing now? I could probably stand to do a little healing. I'm gonna... Yeah, okay. Charging. Perfect. There it is. So you'll notice that if you pay attention to the numbers, last time we beat this guy, we got 300 experience and 300 zenny. Like a very, you know, satisfying amount. Now we got 450, and the reason is that experience is divided. So regardless, we only get 150 experience per person. It's just weird the way that this game has chosen to indicate the amount that you get and all that. Okay, seed has already been planted, doesn't matter how many enemies you defeat or God shall not be denied. All of this is the same as in the other route. But soon is about to change, because last time Lyn wasn't here to speak. What's that all about? Has been seen kind of demon pulling a string. This doesn't concern us, let's get out of here while the getting's good. What about me? You go back home, I guess. The battle's over, so is the show. What if I don't have a home? Can I come with you guys instead? Is that Bunyan? Friend of yours is holed up in an old house somewhere and he needs some help fixing the roof? It's not really much of an embellishment or improvement here. Like let's see if I find the original lines here. Yeah, and the original Cat like, what about me? Ran says, you go home. Cat says, I don't have a home. I'll go with Baba. And then Baba Ryu says something. Then Ran says, did you hear what they said? There's a hiding place. That's great. I'm going there too. If he's repairing the house, he probably needs more people. Like, it's... I mean, this is a more legible way of saying the same stuff. Talk about your uncanny timing. Yeah, this, yeah, That line sounds a lot like the thing from the other route, but yeah. Me too. Infinite Bunyan is a friend of mine. Let me help out too. Okay. Yeah, the weird thing is still how... I guess that's just part of the script. It's weird for Baba Ryu to segue from the battle to talking about the hideout. But I guess speaking of a home, I have a friend holed up somewhere. Again with the Pleasure Cruise line. Again with the alphabet. Yeah, so definitely some overlap with those lines. Okay, with that, we have seen both of the paths that you can take through the Colosseum. And that is everything that I hope to accomplish today. And we've been going over 4 hours. We're approaching 3 a.m. There it is. I think I got what I came for. I don't know if I need to do a full playthrough. I don't necessarily want to do another full playthrough because I just finished a playthrough of this with the normal translation, the official translation. But if I don't do this, I don't know what I'm gonna do next stream. But I'm thinking there's no stream tomorrow. And you all can bother me about whether you want me to continue playing this, or if I go back to Shining Resonance, if that's something you want to see more on stream, or if I pick something else from my backlog like Chrono Cross. Kinda leaning towards we might take a look at Chrono Cross next time. But for now, this has been the Alon Bachuth Hour. Thank you all for joining me for some Breath of Fire 2 action. Let me just check really quick. I don't think we have the manpower for a raid necessarily, nor do I see a super appropriate raid target for after this. And I don't, yeah, nobody else is playing Breath of Fire 2. Oh well. Oh well. Well, that's been that. See you all next time. Take care.